In the north of Moradel are vicious to a man. Get too close, they'll run you through any way they can. But no, at night the kingdom's safe with warden at the pass. But count your piggies, by the dawn the soldiers lose them fast. They squeal with joy and owing to light, these piggies are the realm. But count them up, head and all, the soldiers lose them fast. But count them up, head and all, the soldiers lose them fast.
start pretty soon. This is third day of the Betrayal at Krondor, which is by far best role-playing game ever. Although the story is that I bought this from a classmate, or well, for the guy in the same school, 1994, and he didn't like it. I think he was like a Doom guy or something preferred more like action RPG type of games. So that's the story. Okay, apparently sound check is okay. So we can start the broadcast. And we have a picture. So last time we basically went found the end of the chapter first, so we are at the edge of the chapter 2. I don't know what to start again. Let's start this game once again. So we have a cutscenes at the beginning of chapter 2, and after that I think I'm going to like make a detour, and otherwise the chapter 2 would be rather short, but you need to do like side quest and gather stuff. We could do a side quest I don't remember I have ever done. Yeah, chapter 2 starts out in chapter 1. Okay, and we need to find the right passage to upwards, which I don't really remember where that is. Do I? No, not really. Not really remember it. And this was built on top of the flight simulator engine, so that's possible. Let's test. Royal key of Krondor. So it wasn't this. Maybe it's next. Is it next? Alright, and we are now running out of I think we had like torches. Yes we do. Finally, the gate swung open, revolted by the thick scent of excrement in the chamber. Locklear hastened to the ladder affixed on the far wall and ascended its filled slick rungs. Nice. Behind him, Gorath and Owen reluctantly did likewise, scaffing on the noxious vapors in the shaft. This is nothing, Locklear grunted, shoving upwards against the grating. All the windows in the palace are open right now. You ought to smell it in the winter. Ha! Darkness surrounded them as they slithered out of the privy. Their only impressions of the chamber provided by the faint flicker of distant firelight. 10 yards before them, the hall joined with the elaborate colonnade stretching in either direction. Somehow I hadn't pictured my first visit to Krondor like this on sight, falling blindly in the step behind Korath and the Signier. What? You didn't like the romantic tour? Locklear chuckled. Not many people get to see that way into the palace. Drawing up short, Locklear's features brightened as he observed a pair of approaching figures lost in the conversation. Self-conscious of his bed-racked condition, he straightened his uniform and cleaned his throat with a stentorian air. Greetings, Prince Arutha and Mr. Magic and Bug. As glad as I am at the sight of you safely home again, Locklear, I can say that my nose is as well pleased. I thought we had broken you and Signer James clambering around in the sewers. You know, the Veiled of Oh Happy's Highness, we encountered a bit of trouble with the gates, and so I chose the more expedient, though somewhat more disagreeable path. It came to a happy end, however. James told us to send word that he is well and would see you in the morning. Incurable severats, all both of you. I shall have to order that each of you be accompanied by a score of washing maidens to keep you presentable enough for the court. Welcome home, Loki. Thank you. As happy as I am to be here, I'm afraid I come with the bad news from the Northlands. I expected as much, with the false Nighthawks prowling my streets above and below. I can only mean the mortal are up to their own mischief. But do you know? Motioning Korath, Locklear introduced the former mortal chieftain with a wave. Slowly Korath lowered his hood. The gasp started reaction of those crowding the hall helped to mask the stealthy entrance of the second mortal in the chamber. This one armed with a long blow. Assassin, get down! Shadow of the Nighthawks. A whisper led him through madness. He stumbled forward with the unfairly feet 10 times too small to belong to a warrior. There were lights on the hills around him, fierce voices shouting through town borough, sloshing hoofbeats. He reacted for this sword, then remembered that he hadn't a sword that night. He had only been a boy of 12 midsummers, only a boy, and yet he led the ragged remains of his father's tribe. Who leads the mortal? The whispering voice insisted his head. I must see more. Years. A river of men coursed together in bleeding tide, and he was amidst them. Screams rang, a howling figure silhouetted himself against the moon, and brandished a bloody sword aloft. The wolfish figure screamed words of wrath and damnation as he cleaved his way through his mortal brothers. He was Delekan, a former general of Murmandamus, leader of the United Tribes of the Northlands, and he was the enemy, Korath. The memory detonated in a million fading thoughts, each fleeing after the faint echoes of the weak whisper. Before him now there was a new image, the face of a fair young girl, whose pale blue eyes watched him with a wary interest. There were others too, all seated like himself around polished the council table, all studying, all dissecting, and Korath was the object of their scrutiny. I cannot find the truth, my prince, the tired girl whispered. Finally quietly. His mind is chaotic. I find images, but I cannot hold them long enough to understand. Narrowing his dark eyes, Prince Arutha glared at Korath. He hides his thoughts. Korath is mortal, Puck quickly interceded for his exhausted daughter. Even with Camina's exceptional talent for sensing thoughts, his mind may have many innate psychic defenses. I may need to send for one of my advanced students. No need to disturb studies, Master Magic and Bug. the model speaks truly. Concil members exchanged surprised glances and then turned to their attention to the aged magician seated next to Bug. Lowering his eyes, the man made a dismissive gesture. Forgive me, I do not mean to presume, but I have looked into his mind as well, Makala continued. War in the kingdom would have many wide-ranging effects, not the least of which would lead to disruption of trade between our two worlds. My Emperor Tsurarunanni would be most displeased if our rift-making secrets were seized by the barbarians in warfare. Korat glowered at the Tsurani magician. Trading agreements notwithstanding, the mother watch your borders. Nighthawks spy on your imperial cousins, and before the snows, there shall be an army come to the kingdom. Heed my words, Prince of Krondor, you must prepare for your troops. Anger flashed in the thunderheads of Aruta's eyes as he rose to his feet. F.U. What I must or must not do will not be dictated by a descendant mortal. If not the localers' good faith in you, I would have had your head staked on a pole and paraded up and down the low quarters of the Krondor once I saw you. Prince Aruta isn't a good guy. I have been tolerant while I listened to your vague speculations based on the incidental half-heard conversations. But how I am to believe what you say? What evidence have you laid before this council to prove that Delegans intends to do? What evidence? I bear the humiliation of betraying my vow as a murderer and indignity of surrendering to a sworn enemy. Why betray Delegan to the kingdom of the Isles? Of what benefit to you is it to snare him? He's a leader in name only, however bitter a draught of Delegan may be to your kith and kin to drink, magician. His rule is black poison in the college of me and mine. Already he enslaves my cousins and rapes the land. Bloody his nose, Prince of Krondor, blunt his swords, and the Juhannuspelissä tribes will cast him down in wrath. Let him cross your northern border, however, 10 other clans will join their strength to his, and the legacy of Murmandamus will be but a spark next to his glory. Where would you have me send my troops, if indeed he intends to strike against one of our northernmost possessions? Which castles shall I garrison for the attack? High Castle, Ironpass, Nordvarden? If I am to fight the war by my teeth, tell me where would you have me fight it? Would that I could tell you, Delegan holds in a good confidence only a handful of covering dogs, and among them only a few are privy to his war plans. If private consuls are restricted to choice individuals, his advisors, Narab and Nago, his mistress Liallan, his son Moreadulf, and Nighthawks. He keeps full company, that leader of yours. Your Highness, if you give my leave, I believe I can find the evidence of Delegan's intent. I will need someone to accompany me to Romney, and supplies for my journey, and a small parcel of gold. Romney, what do you think you can find in provincial rival town in the heart of the kingdom? I am to catch a bird in flight of late Delegan has emptied a good deal of treasury to revive the services of the Nighthawks. In exchange, he has demanded tactical information about kingdom's holdings. He's turned the guild of assassin into guild of spies. Well, that could work. Only for a time, although his payments have been left in various hidden locales. The messengers were always sent to a rendezvous in Romney. If I go there, I may be able to intercept information concerning the forthcoming attack. Would such evidence suffice? Perhaps. Damn me, but I don't trust you, Korath. How do I know that this isn't a plot of yours? We can wait the evidence to our heart's content, and your cousins could be slitting the throats of my serfs as we sit dawdling. Go to Romney, but you will provide for yourself. If this is a part of a secret murder scheme, I'm not to look the fool before the world. Bug, unroll the map for me. The scroll smelled of dust. Scrawled in chicken scratches and spider tracks, tiny lines staggered across the moth-eaten paper, indicating the paths that were major roads within the kingdom. Pointer in hand, Arutta bent over the map and pointed to a large black dot. We are here in Krondor. At dawn tomorrow you will leave through the main gate and rendezvous with your escort Singer James. I know you might have preferred Lucler's company, but he has business elsewhere, so we are splitting the party. You will head to Romney, providing one of the Delegan's assassin doesn't slit your throat first. You should reach the Urisin fort within the month. In Romney, you will join special detachments of King Liam's soldiers staying at the Black Sheep Tavern. Good name. They may be of service to you. Nodding, Korath took Dar's eyes, listening studiously as the prince reviewed the details. If you find the evidence, I will act only when James has conveyed the information to me. Is that clear? Only when I receive James' word. Until then, I'll wait. Understood, Korath replied. Good, Arutta replied, slapping the surface of the table with his palm. Looking around the council chamber, he noted the varied expression of all who sat around the map. Why don't you let Kamina and Makala show you around Krondor? I have few things I need to consider alone. Reading the offer as a polite dismissal, the Wern Council members began to file out the door, most glad to be on their feet again, following the grueling session. As Book passed by, however, Arutta snagged his sleeve and drew him back to the table. If you don't mind, I would have your cousin Bog. Certainly, Bog replied, resuming his seat. I am all attention. As I see it, Delegan could have only two potential targets for attack the kingdom, High Castle and Northwarden. His forces at Sarsagot is 300 miles to the north, and I doubt he has the resources to defend a line that long. So an attack at Northwarden seems unlikely, leaving High Castle, which is viable alternative, but neither target seems to have obvious goal. I know you are no field strategist and you hate to become involved in state matters, but I should like you to delay your return to your home at Stardock for a while. I feel ill at ease. You are not alone in that. I do have sensed something unusual in the air, but I wouldn't ascribe it to anything as dire as magic. More likely we suffer from bad soup. Feelings aside, I will call up militia reserves from Malak's Cross, Darkmoor and Lighton, and join them to a detachment of the Krondorian Lancers just outside the Dim Wood. James will send word to me there. What of the garrison? It will remain in place. I have considered the option of a full push shout, and it seems unlikely, but I will give Delegan nothing. Our agreement remains. And now we wait. Gods help Korath if he betrays us to the murder. The majesty of the palace was impressive, drawing appreciative glances of astonishment from all as they would through the door after room of banquet halls, reception areas, and at last colorfully decorated gymnasium, before entering the throne chambers of the Prince of Krondor. Katalo. A pleasure to see you again, James. Mine is greater pleasure, my lady. Is book about? Yet you have just missed him. He and Makala went off to discuss magic someplace, and if I know my husband, that means that I will see him for a few days. Even on holiday, he can't seem to take his mind away from the art for long. In many ways, he and Prince are much alike. Where's the Arutha anyway? Out with his twins and Princess Anita. It seems your faint luck has run thin today. Quite at the contrary, for I still have your company, if I may have a moment. As much time as you need. What may I do for you? So when do I get to meet the stunning daughter of yours? I have quite a bit about Kamina, but I have been too busy to make the time to meet her. I imagine you will see her as soon as I do. She is more than likely trailing Buck and Makala about the palace. Any opportunity to hear her father discuss magic, and she's immediately at his side. Then too, it may be she's hiding away from Arthur's twins. She's not quite interested in boys yet. Thank you for following Evac. Hey, what's up? Well, best role-playing game ever is up. I know that quite few of the artificers in Stardock have been exploring the goods from the academy. Are there any good places to buy magical items near here? The most notable that's close is a little place called Stardock Annex at the Abbey of Ishap at South. Officially they have no ties with the academy, but there's not much we can do to keep them from using the name. There's also a fellow by the name of Dabeth who buys from us, but he lives a long distance from here, out of north in Romney if I recall. What's your Discord? I can send my portfolio there. Please send your portfolio as a private message in a Twitch. I'll look into that. Okay, so enter and sewer. Rumors cramped. Loki. Change muttered Loki to the senior's personal effects in the disorganized heaps. You may be a fine sportsman, but your personal organization leaves quite a bit of to be desired. So here are our stuff. So we have two heroes in this chapter. James and Korat. Apparently James has better sword now. We don't. There's enough room. Okay. Apparently so. So these are basically all Locklear's items. Wonder what do we need to take with us? Okay, now there's room. This is for Locklear. Jimmy the Hand is pretty good with the block picking. So do you want to add me instead? It will be easier. It's evacuated. I'm not going to add people for business purposes in Discord. So this is I think this is the strength potion. We can take the strength potion with us. And the Iser, I think I'm going to take the Iser with me. This is Locklear's armor. I think he could, well, don't mind if James is going to take that. Then again, I don't think we need that. Healing potions. This happens when you split the body. It's going to be like this. Need to make room because you can't actually expand the package, your backpack in this game. James pulled the crate open. Immediately he was overwhelmed by the stench of the sewers. Are you ready to? Are you sure you are ready to go in? All right. So now we are adventuring with the James, or AKA Jimmy the Hand. So we had two guys. Yeah, he's a master lockpick. So I kind of leaving the amulet of upright man to the Locklear because he's probably going to need it more than Jimmy. Pretty good in stealth, not so much in armor craft. Luckily we have like Korat who is full muscle. Anyway, I should make one quest before we head to the end of the chapter 2. Alright, and this is next chapter, so there could be actually there could be enemies around the sewers. So they don't usually spawn, but each of the chapters has different positions for enemies. So we could actually walk into the trap. It's a trap. I think we were going this way. Oh, and there's this one box we didn't manage to open that in last time, so we could actually go there. If my memory serves, it's around here. And as we listened to devs talking about this game yesterday, if you see resemblance of the game with games like Dungeon Master or Eye of Beholder is much more common. Yeah, devs said that yeah, this is definitely they have been taking some pages of the those games. Okay, that's a mage. We'll kick the mages first. Ouch. They can actually cast spells if we are in close combat. Okay, one mage down. Defend. Yeah. It's 50-50. So basically you can actually rest during the fight. Okay, come on, Gorath. Okay, now the last mage is down, so we can start to empty this battlefield over here. And Jimmy needs to work up. Other group was actually hacking its way through the Northlands, and Jimmy hasn't been in story yet, so. And Jimmy is actually second character, or well, second playable character in this game from the books of Raymond E. Fast. Okay, and Vivi took him down. Seems defense ability has increased. Yes, please. And defense is pretty important anyway. So money. Let's check the rations. They are okay. Rat can do his thing. And as an old game, this is filled with grind, and the grind basically starts immediately from the gate. So basically, in the first chapter, we have been playing this like 12 hours now, and get to the second chapter of the game because, yeah, it's kind of one of those games where you can need to actually grind your way to a suitable level before actually starting to adventuring. Yeah, we are not going to get everything with us. Okay. Yeah, these yellow pants guys are mages, and they didn't have anything interesting. So. So this feels like the enemies have respawned, but they haven't really. It's just a chapter that changed. A shadow arose from a murky corner of the room. The figure advanced towards them. Kohtak's pulse quickened for a moment, but he relaxed slightly as he saw they were not about to be attacked. Owen, it took you too long enough. I was beginning to think the mockers had you backed up again. Senior James, is everything alright? Square, suppose I ignore the fact that this trip is a state secret to which you are not supposed to be privy, and that we are hurrying out of these sewers instead of leaving by the main gate at the proper time. How did you find out we were coming? Well, after Signor Moncler dumped me off after we got here and told me I could go home, I got bored and decided to check out Krondor. Unfortunately, there's nothing much interesting going on here, so I decided I would come back to the palace. When I tried to pay a Kohtark an unexpected visit last night, but discovered that guards had been doubled with the orders that no one could see him. I might have fallen for it if I hadn't heard someone snoring in his cell. Gorath doesn't snore, I take it. Not a sound. When I realized that something was in the air, I went to find Leclerc and discovered that he was mysteriously absent despite the tray of food delivered to his door just moments after I slipped away. Finally, I came down to here and talked to Lim, who told me that you had been down here earlier this morning. At that point I realized Arsa meant that meant to slip the Korath out of Krondor for some reason. Are you sure you are not a thief by profession? I think Owen might be a thief profession as well. Are you think unerringly like a mocker? I used to know. So are we ready? We should probably get moving. Where are we going anyway? You cannot accompany us, Owen. Our mission is too much important. Quiet, Mordor. I'll handle this. But I could jeopardize your mission. Who knows who might take me captive between here and Tiburn. If I go back to Krondor now, I'm accidentally talk to someone. Besides, I'm from the eastern part of the kingdom. I know the area. I might be able to help. So in first chapter, they are going to force Owen to come with them, and in second chapter, Owen is forcing them to take him with them. For the better or worse, you seem to be determined to hitch your fate to a catastrophe. But if you want to get yourself killed at a tender young age, who am I to naysay it? I used to pull the same stunts when out of the wish to pull out of Krondor. Alright, then Squire, you can come along. But these are the ground rules. 1, I'm in charge and you do whatever I say without question. 2, under no circumstances you reveal anything about Korath or our mission to anyone. If someone asks, we will continue that Signor Locklear suggested Korath is an elf. 30, and lastly, you don't wander off on your own. I don't care if you are wandering the trees. You asked me first. Is that clear? Absolutely, whatever you say. Stop smiling. You are going to earn your keep. I know I'm going to regret this, but let's get moving. We have a long way to go and no time to get there. So now we have him with us, and he has the same stuff than before. With him. So we are going to continue our previous plan, and okay, what's there? There's enemies about. So we are going to fight our way around and do one quest that requires us to actually return to North. But this is one of those games. Sell this, as we don't need it. Yeah. We could have actually money for new armor. But I wonder if we are going to need that for something else, like blessing or some sort. Let's check. You know the game is old when you don't actually find lots of information from the Google. So basically this is twice as good as standard armor. That's like 30% damage modifier, which is better than elven armor that Korath is using. So that would be like pretty okay. And it's okay, so it's not basically a human armor. And since you don't get like much of minuses from these, yeah, I think I could actually buy this. Although this is something that I probably shouldn't give to the Korat, because the Elven armor has 25% of damage reduction. Ilta. Good evening. 25% damage reduction, plus there's like small place here. So this is pretty good. If I give something to Korath armor, human armor, he's going to get a minus decline. Minus bonuses, penalty, that is. And this is like standard kingdom armor. Condition is fair. It's only plus 5%. So I think James could actually... Can we haggle? Let's haggle. Okay, he got angry. No, not angry enough. So, well, at least we tried. So now these two guys are pretty buffed up. We need to. I would like to save my money for the blessings. And what else? So there's something we need to sell in another place. Much of price, but 22 or 24. Let's give those to Jimmy, and we are probably no, wrong item. So I was thinking of giving these back here. Powder bag. Throw the interface of the victim. So I'll think I'll hold off on these, because it could get like pretty messy. And each of these guys have a rope. So let's clean up our inventory a bit. Now this looks a bit more better. And we are going to go back to the sewer because we love it. Not really. We are just hungry for loot. Aha. Ouch. Fast. Come back here. Owen got the last kill. I haven't really been into the shooting stuff. This game. But these tactics seems to work pretty okay-ish. I don't have anything for the. I wonder if we can visit the second level, but I don't think it's prudent at this point of the story. Nothing here. Then again, this is the way we came, I guess. Yeah, looking for stuff to kill. But yeah, there's not as many battles as there were in first chapter. Or well, it kind of depends on the chapter of this game. We have torches to burn. We need rest. We working around in a sewer. So basically, I think I should rest when the torch is going out. I wonder if there's anything here. Doesn't seem to be. There should be a couple bodies here. Okay, there's more enemies about. You really can't ambush these people. Okay, now I can't actually. Ouch! What are these? Frozen. I think I should always send Jimmy to attack the wizard. Let Jimmy get the wizard. Jimmy just stop sucking. Because that wizard is by far most dangerous guy, depending on what he actually can do. I wonder when the Kohtark is going to thaw out. Ouch. So this would be time to do something interesting. That's like use this on this guy. So he's frozen now. And then we can actually drink these health potions. I'll show what this does. So it's a horn, and it's going to like invite something in. It's a doggy. And they are in doggies that actually are computer controlled, and they make a pretty fast work of anyone. Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy wasn't in his best in that fight. Okay, we had 2 rings, so I should actually go and either sell that or use it. But yeah, we need to talk tactics, guys. So I suppose I should basically go and send Jimmy after the magic gun, an enemy magic gun at the start of the battle, always, without any question. These are pretty nice. So Owen can actually, that's spoiled. And these are pretty valuable. At least they are buying them in Krondor. Okay, that's this guy. We are kind of stuffed. Okay, so basically we have so much healing stuff that we can start using it. I was kind of trading the time for healing. Last time. This is maybe something that we might want to return to Locklear. So as you can see that these enemies are actually a bit better than in first chapter. Probably I should actually keep good care of that armor. Well, everyone here needs a new better armor set, basically. Could actually try to sell this ring over here. So that's about it, except that I need a new whetstone. Yeah, these are pretty okay. Okay, apparently I have enough. Order approved 350. Wow, that's a lot. Shop. Touchstone gems. 81. So we are probably going to save these 4 sovereigns. FO. that's not a price. I think I'm going to like drop that to James or something. We have too much torches. So let's give to Jimmy everything we are going to like drop to the castle. Seems like it. Okay, what was the... we are probably in a totally wrong direction. One of the few games where you can actually get lost. This isn't the right place. Should probably mark it up. Which place is good for the climbing to the castle? Because I'm going to use the castle as my place to store the items. Okay, that wasn't either. Okay. So it was someplace backwards. What was the place? Oh no. check the map. Okay. So let's check the next room. I was probably freaking out for nothing. Okay, I was freaking out for nothing. We can have this, we can have these. What else? Yeah, enough stuff. Jimmy the hand with us, so then we can actually make some room to inventory as well. Okay, what else? Okay, these torches. There isn't enough room. Let's take the poison arrow. Okay, Leclerc is going to enjoy this. So it's like you leave people to you give a free pass to your friends to visit your room, and then you like, hey, what did you take? I'm placing the chat here to different place. Okay, so we have these are Jimmy's arrows. So many extra whetstones and armorer's hammers, but these two are kind of, I'm using them up pretty fast. Leclerc has a lockpicks as well. I wonder if he needs rope. Oh, he can't have her. Ah, we need to take these extra sets of armor with us. These are just loot we need to like bring to the shop. I don't know if Prince had this as an idea, but we are like killing every assassin here. Carrying armor with you is pretty taxing, so I don't wonder at all that these armors take this much of space from the inventory. But it's the you can take these. We are kind of running out of space fast, and we need to check the one chest. Which was somewhere in here. Yeah, it's I think in this corner. But we have a Jimmy the hand with us. Okay, that's advanced. Look. If even Jimmy can't. Oh, alright. Fair. Fair enough. Could actually test if he can open it with the amulet of upright man. This wrong place. I'm apparently walking past the crossroads just because I can't actually see them. But mind you, this has been like at the time where 640 and times 480 has been like the resolution of most games. Or it was actually a VGA standard. Let's go up. I think this should be like pretty good combination. Jimmy with the amulet of upright man. I'm once again going to totally wrong direction. Let's drive from here because this is much easier. So like I said, this was actually built on the top of the flight simulator engine. And those mountains you see are pretty much flight simulator mountains. But the game engine had like lots of power in it. Okay, now we get. There's a spell scroll. Nice. Hold on, this Korath. Flamecast, this is what I found. Skyfire. Yes. So true sight D, that's for the archery. Fair enough, but I don't. Yeah, these potions even take a huge amount of inventory space. These were the enemies I was slaying earlier. Ration spoiled. Rations okay. So let's check the stats. He's not really good at weapon or armor crafting. Crossbow is fair. Defense is fair. Melee is bad. Korath is okay. All of these guys would need a bit more practice with hitting about hitting things. Locklear was pretty badass by himself for some reason, and Korath should be like he has been like fighting for several hundred years, but apparently he's too old or something. while we are going north, we could actually go and check the get the blessing from the temple. 3:30, 20. And it's actually going to cost us to teleport around. So old-fashioned game, everything is like costing something. I think Locklear was newbie a help because these guys kind of suck now. So now we can actually continue our game. Although I'm still debating myself, should I invest in new armor for Gorath? Basically he's not that badly off with the elf armor. Especially with this blessing right here. Owen, on the other hand, well, that's quite a. This is not great armor. It's going to cost like 600. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to like put some money to the where the dog is and buy new armor. For Owen. So Gorath has slightly worse armor, but not by much. And he's not getting any penalties for that. And these guys don't get any penalties for that. So we are pretty much all set. Because 30% damage reduction is pretty okay. So let's see our path. So basically we should go here. And it's matter of choice what route we are going to take. So we are pushing here, doing quests here, coming back around Romney here. So we are going to like circle around and then come back to this area, which has like second chapter quests. So first thing is we are going to empty the road here. I wonder if they are happy to see us. Kellan greeted them. You look a little more lively than the last time we met, James said. Have you gotten a bit of rest? The first I had for a while, the priest admitted. As suspected, the dreams plague us no more. I have even heard the healer is once more on his feet. Our high priestess is still tired as yet, but I assume she will be back on her duties no more. Things return to normal as by the will of some. Gorath hissed through his teeth at the bowing priest. Like our priest, you credit those who watch and not those who do. Snapping abruptly upright, the hurt look glowered in Killan's eyes. What do you mean? He means, Owen interjected, that we found the person responsible for the dream sendings. There was a murder magician, and we took care of the problem. Sensing that the boy might go too far in his glory hounding, James seized the Owen's arm. in a tight grip. Please forgive my companions for the outburst. They have been through on the road quite some times and have forgotten their manners. No apologies necessary, the priest said, removing James' grip from Omer's arm. They are quite proper in asking acknowledgement. How may I reward you? Do you have any spells I might learn? Owen interjected. Seeing the anger flaring in the senior eyes, he quickly amended. If there are other magicians like them, it might be prudent for us to be better prepared to meet the challenge. Clan nodded. I have one such spell I can teach you that will allow you to protect yourselves. Interesting. If the others will stay here. Fuming named Jodet his reluctant assent, taking a seat next to a reflection pool, motioning for Cora to do likewise. Wordlessly both sat down and prepared for the long wait. After several hours, Owen returned with a light smile flickering his lips, but in intervening times, James' anger had not abated. Thanking the priest as gracefully as he could, James turned and stormed from the temple's courtyard, his charges following quickly behind him. We could actually teleport to some place if we wanted, or we can just walk up here. I think I'm going to walk because we can train our guys on the way, and let's see if we got something. Flame catch. Gift us some Hoko 7 skin of the. I think he learned some spells. Actually, I was hoping you might be able to dig up something of magic scroll, perhaps. Skyfire. I actually learned this already. 100 souvenirs, so I don't know fun. No, thank you. Nighthawks. Would you have anything up in the abbey about the Guild of Death? As I recall from when I visited your abbey years ago, your collection of books was quite extensive. I wanted to find out how it is that some of them became Black Slayers. No need to search the vault's money of their worship Kahuli, who occasionally will grant them a near deathless state in exchange for total dedication to the god of revenge. It took us a long time to learn the spells that keep the Nighthawk from rising from death. Nice! There's a spell we thought you had hacked to body up and burn it to bits. An unpleasant solution and time consuming. After the Great Rising was over, the Mordor went home. We were able to work with the Prince of Limskar Kragma to create a spell to keep Nighthawk from becoming a Black Slayer, or to keep a Black Slayer down when he was slain. If you would like, I can probably dig up the spell in the vaults. Are you interested? There'll be 100 sovereign fee. Yes, of course. Considering I might be running into Cult of Death soon, I think it would be a wise investment. I will be quick as possible. Please wait here. They waited. When at last it seemed the priest was never going to return, he appeared wading down the hillside, a berry bonnet parchment missing stuff beneath one of his arms. Collecting the money owed him from James, he cheerfully handed over the scroll. This is very, very good. Very good, very good. I need to sell this somewhere. Final rest. Now those guys won't pop up anymore. I mean, that was more than annoying. Shop. Stardogs Annex. I think this place is going to like... Yeah, they are going to buy stuff. Lightning staff. So that has like 40 uses. And 1200. That's darn expensive. Enhanced quarrels. Yeah, would be nice, but I don't really use those arrows. They are rations. Yes. Yes, please. Pretty good with the. I think we are pretty well set with the food for now. And yeah, I have an idea how we can actually get better arrows. I think it was in this chapter, or well, third chapter. Let's don't. Mouse is freaking up when I actually alt tab. So we are now returning same way we came in last chapter. Poisoned. They are still here. So apparently there's not much of cleanup happening during this change of chapters. Oh, but there's more enemies. So now. Ouch. Ouch. Now, Flamecast. That's Skyfire. Opponent must be carrying metal, like metal sword, basically. Pretty damage potential. Well, health stamina. Slightly better than flame spell. Occurs heaven seals the target from damage. This would be emergency spell. Skin of the dragon invisible armor. So we can actually up armor. But I think the splash damage here is the best. So if we can shoot, okay, misfired, but that's still enemy. Okay, one down. What else we can do? We could actually do the basic stuff here. Ouch. Or he can go to melee. Okay, Jimmy is in slightly worse for wear. Ouch. Anyone get that guy? Okay. Let's... How about not... Do not run. You have an appointment to meet. With the death. You can chill out. Okay, finally. James is improving his skills. Root oil. Enhance the armor, basically. The problem with these kind of improvements is that you should know when to use them, and things are coming so fast that you really don't use this much. If you know the battle is coming, yeah, sure, why not? So this is basically the routine I'm keeping in this game. You can get good amount of money from the guys who want to kill you. Okay, 20. This is actually worth taking with us. Rations. If we kind of have like room for them. Which we won't have right now. I suppose this place is still buying items. Then we go back to get the rest of them. Not too much of trouble. Going right direction, yes, definitely. Sure. They are not poisoned. I almost made like a mistake right there. Basically, I'm going to need food when I'm going to like zigzag between the bodies and the shop. So that's kind of taking long time when you are like far away from the shops. Or if you are just healing the people. Yeah, James can keep that. Oh no, that's a zombie, right? And he can cast a Final Burst. Right. So this is where we are going to need the... Okay, he's just a zombie. So... And wisdom. That worked out well. So apparently that wasn't Nighthawk, because clerical oilcloth. Okay, so we can improve our weapons. So dragon stone, you can't use it for the sword. So is this like... Yeah, as if some magic within Azure Stone was awakened by Korath's doth that dark fluid begin to spill through the crack of the artifact's mottled surface and down the length of his arm. Pouring it over his armor, he treated it carefully. Its powers renoved, extinguishing swords set ablaze with magical flame. Okay, so this is against swords that have like magical flames, which we don't know which swords will be and stuff like that. This is for weapons, and that was for armor. Right. What abilities? Armor craft. Okay, so he got experience points for the armor craft. Was enough. Didn't have anything else to except we could actually go and use these substances, herbs and stuff. Magical aspirin or something. And now we are getting much more better healing. Camp deal health. Okay, that's fine. So as you can see, there's going to be like more badass enemies in the upcoming chapters. So unless you go and make your way plan your up improving your characters, that's going to be like a really bad time. Okay, next guy is getting only 5, so that much really. Ouch, that was a bad idea. Let's focus on one target at a time. And that guy can be blind for a while. Interestingly, this blinding spell is actually pretty good for the most part of the game. Okay, he's seeing things once again. Go, Jimmy, go. Okay, Jimmy doesn't have a really good chance to hit for some reason. Then again, he's a thief. He was a thief, so that kind of makes sense. And these elven swords we should probably take to Krondor, because we get more money out of that way. Okay, they have one guy who is still resting with the loot. Then again, should I bother? And the answer is probably nah, not really. Except +3, +3, +4. Now we are almost equal. They are paying much. They are at least paying much more from the armor set in Krondor. Okay, we could actually go back there and check how much they are offering for the swords of that kind. Yeah, it's a long way. Very long way. Very, very long way. Suppose. So let's see if this thing was. Okay, so you can get the twice of the price. Twice of the price from the 11 weapons in Krondor. Okay, are we going to right direction? No, we are not. Funny thing, you can back away in this game as well. Okay, that's good to know. We could actually check how much the temple asks for the teleportation. Oops. Okay, we are at the Temple of Silban. Wasn't my choice, but anyway. We can continue the looking around here. Let's scan around a bit. Okay, we can get past here. Oh. Almost stumbled on one. Okay, up and down they go, but never. It's there. Yeah, it's theirs. Oh, poison arrows, by the way. I'm requesting that as many mortal soldiers as possible be put in position of Dawn of Tannerus immediately. We are anticipating arrival of Gortat and have orders to kill him. Make certain he dies if he attempts to move down the eastern roads. Yeah, well, thanks for warning. Also, poisoned arrows. Yes. So yeah, this is kind of, yeah, you can different arrows are kind of taking a lot of space. Also, this could have been like fake news, but we have seen that it has been like pretty massive attack against Krondor. Ouch. Krondor is a bit slow. Okay, they are kind of delivering the punishment there. Get 10 points of health. Thank you. Maybe it would be easier if your opponent is a blind man. Krondor can be like... Krondor can chill and Jimmy's trying to hit the opponent. Yeah, that works. But his abilities have increased. I hope yeah, Jimmy should have like experience for the defense. Krondor is leveling up as well. So 76 is quite a lot of price for the teleportation, so this is definitely very old-fashioned game where the fast travel actually you need to pay for it. And apparently, yeah, Krondor haven't been hit. That's why the enhancement is still with his armor. And Jimmy is kind of stuffed with the stuff here. Now where is the closest trader? So we have 15. Five, 3, 7, So let's even out. And we are pretty full with the inventory. If we are going, I'm right, we are should be going to the Hawks Hollow. Yeah, about there. This is a bit messy part of the map. Do we risk it? Yes. So there was the Isaac appeared. Wild Isaac appears. Square James, have you traveled all the way to unmask him once more? That was 11 years ago. You were an imposter and we were facing threats against the life of the prince. Without knowing who you really were, I couldn't conscience delay suppressing you within the striking range of Arta and Anita. No matter, as fortunate you would have it, I have fallen on the perhaps better times than you might imagine. I conduct my own business, go about my own affairs without concern of the state. Without the concern or in spite of their concern, Isaac, I have heard grim rumors of you. If there are rumors of me, they are spread by my competitors. I assume the noble senior that I am entirely at the disposal of the kingdom. How I be of the service to you? Okay. He had some crutches. Apparently. And that guy had moved a bit to a second road. Okay, there's a wizard and something else. And that's a spider. Funny thing, they actually made like sculpted these monsters. Okay, you can't cast spells now. And Water is a bit slow. Oh no. Jimmy is fast. Okay, he can defend. Well, that guy is running. At least Owen gets a training for the blocking skill. Ah, he got away. Damn. Jimmy kind of messed up. Ouch. We keep in defense. Jimmy can't get here. Kohtarik is like, come on guys. Okay, blind all of your eyes. Okay, now he's dead. Too bad one wizard got away. Okay, spiders don't have anything. Yep. They don't. And he has silver thorn because why not? He's bad guy. Okay, he's not poisoned or anything. But still. You could be better. Is that the road to village? Did we go past the Hawks Hollow? I think we did. Alright. I think the Hawks Hollow has the trapped chest. And the only man who could actually solve it is Jimmy. That's a shop. Amount of the upright man. Okay, you could actually buy it. And this place is actually buying the jewelry with the right price. He's not. Yeah, he's not buying. So I think we need to go towards Lamut to sell our stuff and check the. Yeah, there's the body. Check the box while we are at it. Okay, that was west from Hawks Hollow. Somewhere around here. The box that liked to blow up. Okay, where's the box? I'm once again checking the map. Okay, he should be right on top of it. Alright, here. No. Okay, so if it's someone who can, it's 77%. I think Jimmy should be able to do this. There's no enough room. Oh, one stack and you can poison everything. Okay, that's all. Oh, I should have like poisoned this stack, but apparently small of amount of poison is enough for many. One sword or many arrows. Pretty okay. Pretty okay. Now we can actually do something with the swords. And red wheat brew. Improving the short sword play. Jimmy, I have something for you. True sight. Okay, so Kohtar can get that. And Jimmy can get better with the sword. So now we can return to the scribe, which we started this quest at the first chapter, and tell him that what's inside the box, which is nothing. I suppose should I actually keep the game? I suppose I should. Although I think he said that we can... Ah, that's a lot of enemies. Dreadful. He's drinking and he's actually making the wizard go blind. Gorath starts killing. Skyfire is pretty surgical spell. Okay, apparently James is now hitting. And once more, get blind. Oh, 73%. Yeah, much better. Okay, he's down. Maybe I'm just rolling bad. Okay, Owen can rest. I wonder how many turns this is going to affect. That drink to the Jimmy, I mean. Jimmy's. Okay, probably he's getting bonuses to attack but not defense. Okay, Jimmy got his first kill or something. Okay, second kill, that's fine. It wasn't Faced who wrote that if you are not cheating, you are not trying enough. But that sounds appropriate to this situation. Party's abilities have increased. Okay, Jim got strength, which is okay. And he's getting more experience. Stealth, weapon craft, armor craft. Don't think we have space. Okay, tuning fork. Magicans. Okay, so this is actually improving the spellcasting abilities of the person. Okay, let's make some space. We have huge amount of stuff with us, and that's not really helping. Throwing the true side around. So they were like camping here, but it's not the crossroad, so we can expect several more ambushes on our way to Lamut. Herbs. So do we want to use this or do we want to sell it? I guess we could. Okay, he's not buying anything else. Tuning work for Hamgot King. Ah. Well, there's lots of them. I wonder if I can introduce you to a fireball of mine. Okay, I can target this guy here. Back row. That was a good amount of damage. I suppose nobody else could have, like, get to him in time. Okay. Hit the wizard boy timer once again. Yeah, he's being targeted. Luckily, Jimmy can run. Go get him, Jimmy. Own accuracy casting, nice. Because that was pretty good fireball at the beginning. Now I can't actually hold these. But that's a good whetstone right there. These have decent whetstones. Actually, but everyone has this bow already. No wonder they were content to shoot. Okay, we just need to return here a bit later. this trailer didn't buy those. Returning back and continuing grinding. That's the idea, basically. Okay, what should I do with the elven weapons here? I think that there was this one place at the north that is actually buying, but I don't think he's giving us the full price. Also, why is Owen carrying that one? Yeah, this kind of happens when you don't have an option to buy a new backpacks in the game. At least in World of Warcraft Classic, you could like buy backpacks from the other players or merchants and improve your carrying capacity that way. But yeah, this is very old. They didn't think about it. And this kind of grind was pretty normal back in the day. You can see it from the price that what items they are actually appreciating. Yeah, that's many swords. There's the bag I left. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, who wants to carry these? You can take these. This is basically cleaning after battle. You are not just leaving corpses around like a space marine does, but actually cleaning them up. Another whetstone. One thing this game actually lacks is proper places to, more like easy places to leave your stuff behind, like towns or inns. That would be like really good thing if you can like leave your stuff behind. Technically, you could to those chests, maybe, yeah. But I think their content might change in some chapters. So that's it. Once again, you could basically lose what you have stored there. You can find money from the river if you are diligent enough to look around. So Quester's View had this diamond shop, and they had like guys who I actually killed in the road. So let's return to there and see what's there. Basically, this is game is a story about 3 heroes who go and slay basically armies of the assassins and such like. Okay, here are the last fellows. And these are even good. Nice. Even after being like couple days in under the elements. Yeah, he's becoming a master blacksmith. I think he's beginning to be pretty good with the blacksmithing, but do we have inventory space? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, just using this up. Funny how you at the start of the game you are kind of saving the low quality stuff, and when you get past that point, you are kind of okay, 90%. So this is pretty good armor. I think I'm all the time going past the village here. Ah, no, this is Charnel House. We already visited here. And the shop is here. I think this is pretty low quality emerald, so I think it's fair price. Tuning fork. Maybe, just maybe. That I would actually need. So back to Lamut. Let's sleep fast and continue our way. This is the place to buy those healing packs if I ever need more of them. So far I've been playing with the stuff that I have looted of the enemies, but yeah, could happen. If you can kind of use one restorative pack for every fight, that's around 3 guys, so it could run out pretty fast. But now we are going to push towards north, find the scribe once again. I need to remind myself where he is and try to sell these elf swords. Something from the inn. I don't think they have anything more to say. So need 2 days of worth of rations. There's no enough room. Actually, 2 weeks of worth of food is pretty big pile. Even in today's standards, that's like pretty decent amount of cans and stuff. So with the medieval kind of technical level, 2 weeks worth of food is like amazing pile of something. Okay, there's more enemies. I can spellcast. Friendly fire. Yeah, it's better that I move Kohtark here. Okay. You are flanking, are we? Okay. Ouch. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. Let's keep him defending. Okay, apparently Jimmy doesn't have a shield anymore. Okay, let's don't bully the mage. And both of these guys can rest. Can rest while the Jimmy probably or hopefully deals with the last guy here. I'm going to cast him with the spells if he tries to run away. Jimmy, come on. Okay. Didn't mess that up totally. Jimmy the hand. That's actually Finnish idiom. So if somebody is hand on something, it's like totally opposite. Not very good. Okay. Drop these extra. Okay, you can drop the extra foodstuffs, and we get something a bit more interesting. The Vitas. And that's about it. One, two, three. I think those two guys are pretty close to each other. We'll check them when we return. Jabon. I think Jabon had like... Yeah, first shop we visited was in Jabon. And he's actually paying pretty good price for the element stuff, so yeah, this is totally fine. Would be decent if we have like proper blessing to them and armor as well. And I think I need a hammer. Yes, you have a hammer. Okay, so we have a huge load of whetstones with us. So we are going to play with Locklear in other chapters. So he's not totally lost. Okay, this is decent. Who had the red drink? I'm kind of saving those potions for something at a situation I really don't know what's coming. So that's like... not really good tactic from my part, but yeah, you understand. Okay, these are... So, next thing, we should try to find the scribe. Yeah, once again we have kind of gained a lot of money from just from the enemies. So he should be like next armpit of the mountain. Somewhere around here. That's his house, so it should be visible. There should be like road to there. That's the road. Okay, Mr. Scrap. James angrily opened the door to Jeremy's house. We shall have a word with you, Scribe. This bad. You suspected that box was rigged to explode. That's why it was the only one who hadn't survived. Believe what you like, but no, I had no idea it was trapped. James glared at the bald-headed man who returned their guest with contempt. We should take it out of your hide, but provided you hold up your end of bargain, I suppose we'll let you be. As we have more important matters to enter. What? More important than threatening scribes? Jeremy snapped, picking up the book and thrusting it into James' hands. I'll not have you accusing me of being shyster on top of any other crimes you care to manufacture about me. Get out of here. Without a word, they left, slamming the door behind them. So we got a book. Thitchwolf's Birds Migrations. James granted the volume a leaden weight in his hands, considering the difficulty he had getting through even the tiniest writing works presented to him. He was astonished that any writer would actually have the stamina to fill the 1,000 or more pages stitched between the book's leather covers. So let's see what happens. Many times James flipped back the cover of the book to reaffirm that the title had some way been connected to the migration of birds. While the author had begun a discussion on winged wildlife, he had quickly meandered in the discussion of the famed battles of the Mid-Gemia, continued the reiteration of various battle songs, diverted to rant about the prices of ale in the kingdom's taverns, tangentially laminated about the plight of magicians, and then ended to humorous anecdote about his mother-in-law having considered vial of Pharamond's formula to outslung a tyranny warrior in Barbaro Pro. Interesting. Quite interesting book. So first time we read the book, it's going to all right. It's going to give us huge amount of experience. Damn. Damn. That's like raise every skill in your disposal. Wow. Maybe this book was worth after all. So let's see. What's the chance of experience with the... No, he's not. Getting any. Maybe this is something I should leave to the Krondor. Yeah, it's not improving anything. Yep. Well, let's say this was well worth the travel time. But now we actually would be in need of food, or we have a week's worth of food. What did you find? There was open chest lying in an empty work table, as is so somebody had rigged with a system of trapwires and flints. I think we know this place already. They have a tavern over here. Doesn't look like it. So I suppose we need to return to south a bit. Ah, different picture for the night. Ah, shop was closed. So I suppose they don't get any well-rested bonus or something. But anyway, now we are heading towards the location we didn't survey last time, which is this area over here. So we are going to like go through it see if there's any quests and such. I think that was Jeremy's road. There might be a magical trap. Ah, no. We already cleared that one out. Definitely. It starts to sound more bearable. And I think tuning fork might help if you are planning to bard. Let's use this up. I think it's a bit better. Some people, okay, 67. I think this is starting to be like something you can actually use to make money. We need rest. We could actually test our theory. Come back in the evening. They entered the chilly common room. If grown from the floorboards themselves, a middle-aged man appeared on the spot, and he shouted at them to a table set next to a roaring-haired Geoffrey, owner of this tavern. He said with pleasant sound, "Might I interest you with some food today?" Yes. Splendid. What would you like? Okay, so we can't actually part this place. Do we take this path? Yes, Days Blast. And there's enemies about immediately. Actually, they were the Temple of Ishab I should visit. Okay, there's a lot of them. Maximum damage fireball. So basically my tactic is to poison these guys. Okay, now it's melee. Ouch. Now the Korat needs to carry this. Ouch. That wasn't fun. Ouch. Apparently Jimmy is using drugs. And that's not a great thing, but he'll get us through. Korat got hit. That's like really interesting. James. Ouch. Maybe we need to visit the temple shop soon. Despite the defense, he got hit. Okay, Kohtar's defense got improved. That's decent. And once again, the tactic is for us to ferry these to the shop, get money, improve our equipment. That's about a bit of grind, but yeah, that's part of basically every old game. Okay, now we got that used. We have four spots left. Can take this. Suppose. That's okay. We did run into ambush. We didn't. James got hit, but not too badly. try Borat, please. Jimmy is getting his ass handed. That's really badass. Can you cast something? Yeah, he's casting out of health, but yeah, probably okay. So did I go? Yes, I was turning. I had turned south when I turned to the west, but that can happen. So we'll need to return here later. Can I click here? No, I can't. I need to be on this screen to click these buildings. Yep. Biggest winner of the whole adventure. Shopkeepers. That's all, and then we go back. Yeah, luckily you are getting enough experience to these guys so that you don't need to grind so much in a later phases of the game. And so the grind at the start of the game is just for the sake of enabling the adventuring later. He should use medicine. And this was the way to the temple of Ishap, so I suppose we could take a look. I like this, how this game actually shows only the essentials. This guy has a sword and he has like armor. Maybe some poison, but yeah. Not much else to write in home about. We have uneven rations on 4, 11, that's 15, so 5 to piece. Now finally. I think this skill system in this game doesn't scale up aggressively. So basically you can, it's more like linear distribution. But then again, if this game actually used beta testing while it was developed, that's like something that wasn't widely used back in the day. So that made it near flawless, or rather near nearly bug-free. Of course, there's no such thing as bug-free. NASA's code is pretty bug-free, but it's like four mistakes in a million lines of code. That's pretty advanced, but it's still not bug-free. Luckily, we don't get much more new characters that we need to train in this game. I think I recall that first time I played this, I was like, what, we lost Locklear? No, but we got some guy named Jimmy the Hand who can use sword. So that was like, okay. But then again, Jimmy kind of grew on me, so that wasn't bad. And Jimmy the Hand is known from the Raymond A. Feist's novels. He's one of the heroes in those books. So, and has pretty interesting backstory. So that's how I. Version of the Jimmy in this game is a much more temperamental, as is Locklear. But then again, we didn't really. Okay, so bodies vanished, but okay. One ration. Some 11 arrows. They are pretty accurate. I'll give them that, but other way around, yeah, they are going to like take. Did we need to go to the Temple of Ishap? I think we had idea to go there. Yeah, apparently it's pretty easy to miss your turn in this game. And this was pretty advanced that, hey, this is not a just do the game, because it's going to like go above the characters can walk above the bridge, but yeah, the part of the flight simulator background. I missed. Maybe Jimmy can now train the sword play. He misses as well. Trading and Korat can defend. He can practice the defending. I think this did eat up the swords, but I think it's well worth of it. Okay, now Jimmy got some experience. What? He hit Korath? No, this can't be. Okay, Jimmy got both. I need James Ackroyd's melee has increased. Finally. And I like this auto stack feature, that the game is going to stack automatically these items. One of the good things in this game. And considering the games at the time, yeah, this had lots of good things. Except the fact that we need to return to sell these items. Okay, so there were like, what, 5 guys over here at the North Bank, and but a couple of guys at the South Bank. Okay. So these 2 didn't do anything when we butchered their friends. Are we there yet? Yes, we are. For the YouTube long play, I'm trying to like keep the essential battles. So those battles that are interesting and actually drive the plot forward. Like our meeting with the Nighthawks at the first day of midsummer. So that's our plan, at least. Let's even this up. So still we are pretty okay with the and there's the temple. Surprisingly, there's no road there, which is the reason I missed it at the first time. Easy to miss things in this game. acolytes escorted them. After passing through a maddening series of arches, they finally were led into a large chamber composed for 7 red star was formed in mosaic by the dark blue tiles. A small priest stood in front of the symbol's center, his back turned towards them. Every priesthood seems like really mysterious. We are looking for the high priest of this temple, James said. Would you know where we could find him? I am he. As the man helped turn, James suppressed the gasp that at the priest's hideous visage. Stuck to the left side of his face was dark brown strip of cloth draggled hole turned into alloy pinkish looking eye to peer out of the Thames. What is it that you want? He wheezed, his frame shuddering with each breath. Are you new acolytes? No, James swallowed with some difficulty. We are travelers, as all under heavens are, the man said, making feeble gesture at the vaulted sailing about them. All travelers, please. Let us talk a while. When the last many of the candles in the chamber had burnt low, the priest nodded his head. I have enjoyed this, he said quietly. As have we, James replied graciously, rising to leave. Oh, before I get, where was the interesting statue again that you mentioned? The Oracle, in the hills to the east of Malak's Cross. Perhaps your journeys will take me there soon. Okay, maybe we should visit. Okay, interesting. Now we have one more teleportation location. Even if it's like really expensive, that's still pretty okay. And we could actually clear this road as we go. Okay, there's spiders. On the second thought, let's not sleep here. Let's kill everything before we can sleep. James. Of course, they are hard to miss. Okay, they don't probably have a metal then either. Focus on. I think he died, or it died. Heaven or skin of the dragon. Okay. Miss, okay. Okay, that's dead. Ouch. Okay, so there's 2 of them still alive. No, that's dead. Okay, that was maybe a bad idea, but... fantasy spiders. Come on, can't we kill them? Okay, search the bodies. I don't think spiders have anything with them. Although this is pretty good trip, I'm actually pretty happy that we got this chance to actually grind James to a bit more better. Was he like 43% or something, his accuracy? This is much better now. Okay, we are a bit out of breath, but nothing too serious. That was the plague house, wasn't it? I wonder where this goes. Did we go full circle? Okay. Okay, they got the first turn. Happens when you leave the mage unattended. I would assume that Delekan is pretty furious about reports that his assassin are like dying. That there's like 3 heroes that are just wasting them. Are you assassins or sheeps? Sheeps, my master. I suppose we should be close to the Nighthawks hollow. And that water road is leading to Dimwood. Which is like, yeah, it's pretty empty place. You can actually explore it at your leisure in the first chapters. You are breaking the curve. It suddenly shouted at them right across the road where a small group of men all wearing knee-length tabards, white emblazoned with a grey wolf's head with a circle of blue, the well-known colours of Lamutian garrison. You are breaking the curfew, one of the guards said. We have orders to put death to anyone that are found roaming these roads at night. The only that explanation was expected James licked his lips. Ah well, we have a good reason to be out, he said, scrambling for an excuse that sounded reasonable. The guards nodded. Very well, one of them said. Be on your way, but don't let us find you walking after dark again until martial law is lifted. Okay, interesting. Yeah, apparently soldiers are doing something. That's pretty good thing. Except that we have been killing more bandits than they combined, so that's a bit like meh. Did we have this? Yeah, we had this as a teleportation location. Yeah, back to Lamut. Let's see what we have. A bit of thing. They're not going to buy that sword. So we have lots of bedstones. I mean, a lot, but Armorer's Hammer is something we need to like replace at some time. Okay, now we could actually test the inn. No. Bard. That was nice. 31 gold. Wow. Now we have the barding skill at the level that actually benefits us. Agorath learning about barding. Interesting that these other characters learn from your mistakes or succession. So they are getting experience from when their friend does something. Was it here? Yes, it was here. Considering how much the swords are actually costing, that's pretty good. So we have basically killed everything from this side of the map. So, and we can actually buy food from the next village. I haven't started to haggle. I think that's something I should start to do. And I don't know where I can use this tuning fork. Yeah, it's a bit peculiar. Horns announced the lieutenant's appearance. Working his way down from his cavernous command post, Finn shook his head as he pulled the third helm down, tight over his ears. There's no getting through these snowdrifts out there. The incident is blocked and it will be likely to spring before we can get through again. Thanks for information, Lieutenant. Okay, so we did run to the north side of the... So that's north is where the elves are, so that's not where we want to go. This is where we want to go. Maybe I should save the game, by the way. The barn smelled of alcohol. Yeah, investigating the discard, the man propped up against a 4-wall bottle of Keshian ale laying next to him. The bottle was open and half contents had apparently spilled in the barn floor, where it had been soaked up by a small pile of fresh hay. The combination was quite pungent. Come on, let him sleep it off. I totally understand. Hey, that's a bitter 3, because we are basically... there's like these winter trees start to crop up. So there's like a bit of change between the warm lands and the northlands. Because there's a lot of snow at the north. Oh no. And they decided to come in. Come in big group. That's a miss. Okay, James, you could actually do the thing that you actually makes you a better man, better sport fighter. But you left the mage all by himself, which is bad idea. Alright, come on. And luckily James just took the potion because he's kind of outnumbered here. Korat, come on. Okay, he's dead. Owen is kind of... Not too good either. Got a couple of super spells at will, so. But now I'm back to the whole health. Korath, come on. Thunder from the sky. Yep. Now, this feels like a totally random fight. Okay, finally one. One of the first fights where Owen is actually dishing out some punishment. Jimmy, come on. Oh yeah, I should remember that these bodies are going to vanish if I change the scenery. So let's not return back to the west. Or rather, it's bad idea. Because these games kind of were designed to computers that had lots less memory. So you couldn't save everything, even if you wanted. And that's even advanced, that this game actually saves a lot of box contents of the box and keeps a long time certain items on the memory. Yeah, you can see how good Kohtarkis has become with the blacksmithing. Maybe developers actually counted that you are not going to like go and improve every piece of armor you find, but since I'm playing that style, that's exactly what's going to happen. Okay, so this is going to be fine. Now we need to find the I can actually drop this away. Let's switch. There's at least temple over there. The crevasse was occupied. Standing away from the clutch of bushes, Square Philip impaled them with a flush-faced glare where he refastened the hinges of his pants. What? Deciding that his dignity was not irreparably beyond repair, he politely tucked the tail in his shirt while he addressed Owen. Not that I'm displeased to see you, Owen, but you picked an odd moment to shut up. Sorry about that. I didn't recognize you from behind, and when we saw you duck to this cup hole, they were being suspicious. We had few problems with the bandits on roads, and we have killed like 100 of them. I've narrowly avoided some myself. Fortunately, they didn't pay much attention to me. I don't think Father would have been too pleased if I ended up ransomed. Did you ever find the chest you were looking for? A bit of disappointed soon I had to lead up. I found it was empty. Shouldn't have expected that someone else would get there before me. Likely your bandit friends plundered it. Should Uncle I head up? Basically, it probably was a box that we found. Should Uncle and I head up on the east, we might stop by the high castle for a while and see the sights. Not much to look at. It's typical border town, and the only thing interested there is the castle itself. I understand that Prince Arutha paid some for the newer fortification there after the Rift War, but I wasn't much impressed with it. However, I have admit that they had nice armor there. State keeps some of the prettiest swords I've ever seen in stock. Interesting. But now we are going to the temple, because temples apparently have interesting stuff to say. Dala. James asked to see the High Priestess again. The attendant priest escorting them rather like a great knight, broadsword belted in his hip, and his head covered in chain link underneath his suit. So apparently this temple is taking defense quite seriously. They passed the other priests in the temple who were similarly attired. The whole Tariq order seemed to gear up for a great battle. Nice. Maybe they can do some nice enhancements. Or blessings rather. When the last they entered small room, the burly priest nodded towards the large paper triptych which stood there near the wall. High Priest Teresa will see you after she has attended to Sigvan. I will return to you after business is finished. Some whimper came from behind the shadowed screen, but was quickly shushed by the High Priestess. After a few moments, slightly rope figure moved out of behind the screen, a bowl of gruel cut between her small hands. High Priestess, James ventured. Seeing James' surprised look, the woman smiled. Let me guess, I'm not as you expected. Many of my faithful think I have talons, eyes of fire, and sword seated my hip. Moving to a small table, she set aside her wooden bowl and spoon, snatching up the towel to wipe the broth from the heads. People misinterpret Dallas' role in the balance of things. While she guards those in battle, she also guards travelers as they sleep and looks after those in need. At the moment, I would value far more the pack of grain than I would all the martial skill in the world. So, okay, she wants the grain. James blinked. Why is that, High Priestess? Our stores are nearly empty. She replied, what food we haven't given to the poor has been stolen by the thieves who have been taken advantage of generosity. If we can't get any grain to be milled soon, we will have to run away children who have no other source of food. We might be able to bring you rations. The High Priestess shook her head. You can store rations, not for long. We need a bag of grain. Yes, okay, bag of grain. In X hands, I think Dala might bestow you a boon, though I can presume the goddess favor without consultation. I would speak you more, but I have others I need to see today. I understand, James replied. Thank you for your time. Alright, so quest to get grain. And let's bless something. 105 sovereigns. Not much. So let's check. Plus 15% to hit. This is best blessing you can get in this game. $300 sovereigns to Eulico armor. Yes, please. Remove its enhancements. Do you wish me to do so? Yes. Did I just... Yeah, just kind ordered 2 times the same blessing. So we need to get the request. Apparently they are blessing the so I wonder what's the blessing. This only 5%. Okay, so we used a lot of money, but now we have like blessings in our armor and weapons. I know that James is going to need it, and this is why we have been making money, because these blessings are quite expensive and they are kind of useful. Surprisingly cheap those are weapon blessings, by the way. I don't think these are best weapons, but they are kind of mid-tier, and you can run with them for a long time. So once again, okay time to invest to the weapon enhancements. Now, we should continue onwards towards the... We need rest, okay. Let's rest then. Are we all messed up? Yes, we are pretty messed up. Camp healed. Okay, couple of days break from the adventuring. Okay, they are food, but they are poisoned. So let's not pick those berries. Okay, they are wagon tracks in the ground here. Okay, so he spots the ambush. They are coming with the force. Go, James, go. Clearly helpful to get enhancements. Okay. Come back here. So we start to remove this one first. Okay, he escaped. That was a smart guy. James can defend. Okay, that was maybe a bad move, but... That's one of badass. Okay. With the blessings we can fight, win this fight. Okay, Kohtar can defend. James can deal with this guy. Okay, that was enough. Oh, this is poisoned as well. We are getting pretty good amount of food from the enemies. Could actually drop these 2 whetstones. That was wrong whetstone to drop. And get 1 sword with us. We had 2. Yeah, we had 2 whetstones, so not the sword I was looking for. Where is this? Yeah, this one. I suppose they might be a like change of scenery next. Friendly woman answered the knock. She introduced herself, Larissa Halfgate, daughter of Flender Halfgate. After a short conversation, she further revealed she was on her own and was having more than her share of trouble with the rusty barn door. I would ever be so grateful if you could help me open it, she said with a honest smile. James said they would try to look at the matter. She refreshed the water pouches as they left. So barn door, where's the barn door? Is there another building somewhere? So I suppose it's behind the house. That's a well. Ah, that's a barn. Door is jammed. Strength potion. Okay, we got the door open. Okay, it's open. Come on, Larissa greeted them with a warm smile. Come in, she said. Have you solved my problem? Yes. It could be hardly compared to slamming dragons, but it was no easy task, I assure you. The hinges apparently became quite rusty and seized up. Thank you so much. I just wish I had some way to pay you, she said, a slight scoff. Then she brightened. You know, there are few items that my sisters left behind when they moved a year ago, and they never came back to retrieve them. They are just taking up space here, and perhaps they will do you some good. Let me see if I can find it. That won't be James began, but woman had already retreated to far corner of the house. When she returned, she handed them tuning fork, shell, and the herbal pack. They can thanks and she bid farewell. Okay, check your rucksacks. So we got the tuning fork. Okay, this is pretty good shell. So I suppose we need to drop something. The healing stuff is pretty okay. So now we got the tuning fork. I wonder what we should do with that. I wonder what the tuning fork is all about. Ah, okay. We'll see about that. All right. So let's get going. Bird shot in the sky. Okay, so there's an ambush coming on. Lots of elves. Ouch. Oh yeah, I don't have it. Kohtark basically protects the open from the bowman. Okay, he's... I think it's time to use the potions. Funny that you can actually adjust how much you are drinking. That was a bit ballsy move, but I don't mind. Okay. That was a smart move. But not smart enough. Unfortunately, this is kind of my usual way to play games. Basically meaning that I'm often playing like running around with the half HP or something. Or tuning forks. Lots of tuning forks coming. Okay, so you are keeping our backup food with you. That might be a good idea. To keep the backup food, like one inventory slot with the food. That's not a hugely valuable shell. The house was badly in need of repair, but it appeared as though someone might be living in it, so James got loudly and stood back to wait. A female voice called out them from inside. Who's it? Official kingdom business, we need to speak with you, James said firmly. The door opened slowly and a woman who seemed surprised and dismayed to see them standing before her. Please, kind sirs, we didn't mean no harm. The house was abandoned when we found it. Her torn dress fluttered in the small breeze, just as her voice fluttered in her nervousness. Owen noticed, sensed perhaps, that she was with child. That's not why we have come. What can you tell us of this area? Anything of the ordinary? No, sirs, there ain't been much. Wait a minute. A detachment of High Castle camped out just south of here. I think they left behind a couple boxes. I didn't look at him though. Boxes. James told the woman to stay in the house as long as she and her husband needed to stay there. I don't think the owner has any plans to come back here. Goodbye. So there's boxes in the south. Might think it interesting, but we are kind of all full right now. Okay, that doesn't look good. I lose my turn. These are trolls. And they are driven away with the loud sounds. A lot of damage, but still standing. I wonder if he's carrying metal. Okay, he wasn't carrying metal, because he's a troll. That's the thing when these trolls actually come in force. So one was enough. Root flame oil. Protective coating for armor. Any frost weapon. Okay. So we need to like empty our pockets in a major way. There's a shop right there. Alright. Great. Goods. Seems like okay place for me. Okay, he's not buying the 11 weapons. Otherwise, sure, fine place. Okay. I don't have use for that right now. But let's return back and see. There's a huge pile of corpses after us. Did we miss them already? Grain. Don't suppose you would know where to could pick up a pack of raw grain. Why on earth you would want any? You can't eat it, you know, or at least not without doing disgusting things to it. Please don't tell you are developing a taste of pottage. No, nothing so horrible as that. The priests of Dala have had more than deserving poor this season that they can handle and need grain for the miller. We thought we could lend a hand. Sounds worthy to me if you might try to hail Betancourt, who lives south of the High Castle Cross. I've done business with him and father's behalf before. He might be willing to work on exchange. Good to know. But now we missed a big pile of corpses. Oh, there. Here there are. Okay, that's something we can't actually sell here, but fine. Okay, here's the bodies. So that's an elven sword. That would mean like trip to the other side of the area just to sell these. Yeah, we are doing mostly fine. So most of the items we have been able to sell. It's going to be like really okay. And I recall this kind of money hoarding and the thing that you need to figure out the way to make money in a game. That was even present in World of Warcraft Classic, where you need to like make money. For example, you need money for the vault, which was super expensive. Even the learning the skill was expensive. Okay, we are half full on the elven weapons. Okay. He's empty. I think this is the different guy. Oh, check. Let's check. Okay, that's a different guy, but yeah. The royal bed. The question had been innocent enough. We had meant nothing by asking what she was doing in the tavern. James found out he was suddenly at the mercy of the rather pathetic street hawker. "I'm going to steal these," the woman said. She opened up a rucksack, threw out a handful of cracked seashells, handing them over to James to examine. "Have you tried to sell them to a merchant somewhere?" James asked. "A few places. But I have warned that they won't buy anything they don't already have on their shelves. Why do they just need more than what they already have? I would think they would jump to the chance of stock items they don't have around." James struggled and handed the shelves back. "No, I'm not a merchant, but it might be the matter of knowing what your regular buyers came after. If you never have anyone else in your shelves, it probably doesn't make sense for you to waste your money trying to buy them." A man accepted their company. Owen chatted idly with the rough-looking fellow at James, looked on McIntyre in his ebullient mood that Mexican didn't slip and give away the true purpose of their travels. "So where are you headed?" Anything? Okay, that's the same. Okay, we are pretty okay with the food right now. Let's try barding. Okay, he's definitely getting better. And this is the second chapter. So in the end, okay, that place wasn't open. Okay, he's not buying those. He's going to buy these. And now we are going to head back to the place which actually buys this elven armor. Alright. Luckily we have time, we can do this. And meeting the NPC on the road. And oh yeah, there was these guys. These have a weapons and armor as well. Okay, not as many as I would trade it to think. And since we are going to go and sell the elven armor and weapons, this is totally fine. Did we go to the south once again? So our regular place, the crossroads. Yeah, because these are selling like ice cream in hell or something. This is fine. This is fine. Let's return to the mission. So we need to exchange crane for the tuning fork, which is like what? But yeah, that's what happens. And I think this is fine. And we had like one hint of a place that would sell crane. Alright, so what is this place? Eld Point. High Castle, and south of the High Castle should be a place that sells the crane. We have checked every... this is the place we played. Quite successfully, actually, I would add. And there's more trolls, or whatever those are. Time to take the gloves off. Oh no, there's 5 of them. Ooh. Stop that one. Okay, I can't use Skyfire because those guys are not carrying any kind of metal. Apparently their spears are made of rock or something. Okay, that escaped. Okay, he's down. Yeah, that would be like next level bad thing. If we had to like fight 5 of them at the same time. Used to be a tavern, but then probably trolls happened or something. Ah, trap. Okay. This object will be pushed. Ouch. Alright, everyone can rest in this trap and regain their health and stamina. So basically, you don't have any hurry, and it's not really dangerous trap because you can rest and then move on. Which is slight oversight maybe in design. Okay. Kohtar can move here. Oh no. Nasty enough. Like dogs shouting at the moon, or armor worm by the trees, like the sharply spoken command, or a tiny vessel upon the sea. Bark. Yeah, good dogs bark and its armor burned by the trees. Or sharply spoken command. Enhanced armor. Nice. Don't need it, but it's still kind of nice. Let's see what else is there. Okay, 2 more. You can see it in the winter, never in summer, even though it is as light as a feather. The mightiest mortal of the north can't hold it for long. Not the snowflake. Hold the breath. I wonder who thought of this. Okay, there's like good weapon. This is probably expensive. Broadsword is pretty expensive. Badly worn armor. So what's in the third box? Every creature in the world has seen it, but their dying day, they never see the same one again. Yesterday. Oh, my trouble seems so far away. Oh, new weapon. New weapon. This is fancy. This is really fancy. Goblin sticker. Big sticker. So this is like... So elephant weapon. So trust 15 plus strength, 10 plus skill. So it's made better with the thrust. Definite swing 29 plus strength. Actually, this might be a bit better weapon for the Korath. Plus skill. Actually, this is much better, and we can actually leave that to that weapon to the log lair when we visit the. Visit Krondor. Okay, there's lots of people around. So this has enhancement. So we are going to use these for a while. Oh no. Okay, he escaped. I don't like how this feels. Yeah. So that way should be High Castle. High Castle, do you think we should play a visit? This looks nice. Tavern. Shop. The battle works. They have everything nice here. But no stats. Oh, well, you can basically judge from the price how good the weapon will be. But then again, it's like 100 to place this weapon, so that might be like okay. Like we can actually teleport closer to Krondor and drop the stuff for better stuff to the Locklear there, and let's enter. A soldier let them in. Following the swirling tail of the man's white tabard, they were escorted in the well-appointed study with the large windows overlooking the marshalling yard of the castle. Seated in a casement just below it, a large man was watching their activities below, with the upshot fascination occasionally scribbling down the notes on a piece of parchment on the sun. Baron Kevin, this man asked to be shown in, the soldier announced. Shall I leave you? The red-haired man nodded, motioning them to take seats a little more conventional than one he currently occupied. What can I do for you, gentlemen? I am afraid Baron Torville isn't here. That's quite alright. We were looking for insights how a possible attack on High Castle. James started. Have you seen anything unusual recently? Have I? Kevin said with a laugh, with blue eyes twinkling. I see usual things every day. You don't work for Frontier Fort and lead a boring life, you know. After relating several amusing stories, the Baron mentioned that an important bridge had collapsed to the north of Cutter's Gap, possibly strangling several goblins of the kingdom side, the High Castle Gorge. they are likely to begin attacking traveling merchants for food if you are heading that direction. Advise you watching my step, and if I were you, and if you happen to stumble across these goblins, I appreciate if you brought us back some. Evidence that they were around. We might be passing that way. We don't exactly have itinerary. If we don't know where we are going, then people who are trying to silence Korath, we won't know either. I understand, the Baron said, favoring Korath with a doubtful look. Be careful in your journeys. So we entered here, tavern. Yeah, he's going to carry our backup food. Yeah. We kept there a couple days. Okay, parting works now. Party's abilities have increased. Others learn to part as well. Now, there were some boxes around the last map. Okay, we are going wrong direction. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, he's trying to escape. There's no escape. Korath doesn't get to strike. For the experience. Okay, so we went to the wrong direction. What's the direction we are heading? Oh, we are heading to 11 lands once again. So our quest was to go south. From the crossroads, I think. Or west. East, I mean. West and east. Totally possible. Oh, there's a box. Okay, it's probably rigged. Or then not. Oh no, more trolls. James Cocknock greeted with a giggle. The door was pulled open cautiously on the inside by the woman. They seemed to be very nervous and giggled frequently as they introduced themselves. I'm Gina Halfgate, this is my sister Andrea. The eldest began. Shifting alert losses continued. I hope you haven't come to hear us play. My sister and I used to play with our violins for the lonely soldiers passing through, but lately we haven't had many quests and our instruments have gotten out of tune. Say, do you have a tuning work? Yes, we do. If you had tuning fork, we would be ever so grateful. Seeming changed up to expression, she said, we don't have much money, but we could offer but a soldier left behind some leather leggings we have no use for. Would you... How soldier can you leave leather leggings away? Okay, I don't want to know. Will you trade us tuning fork for some leather leggings? Yes. James agreed to the trade. He put the silver curling tuning fork on his back, offered it to sisters who tittered excitedly. Together they retreated into a different part of the small house and returned a few minutes later with a leather pair of leggings. A trade completed. James thanked them for their hospitality and left. Apparently, soldier had something far more interesting from them. Bards. Bards are always messing around. So the south. Okay, there's like a couple. I think we came through here, but there's like stuff here. Oh, more trolls. I think we have several tuning forks, yes. Okay, I shouldn't probably shoot. Yeah, that works. Oh, okay, he can escape. Apparently enemies can move diagonally. Like preventing player to do just what I just tried to do moments ago. Ah, he escaped. Well, that's a good news. So alright, so there were this way something of a house. James Cocknoff, Antwerp by old man whose wrinkled appearance stood up sharp contrast with the military straightness with the inch he carried his body. He introduced himself as Irlan, former swordmaster of Hyde Castle, and went on regale them with the stories of his victories and conquests through the years. They listened with a great interest, especially when he talked about some more recent border skirmishes he had been made aware of. Finally, exhausted by his storytelling, the old man excused himself to take a nap. Okay, he didn't teach us anything, but information. So now we actually, that looks like a farm. Pretty woman answered the door. After the appropriate introduction, she allowed them to enter her small, well-decorated home. They described her name as Sarah Halfgate. There's lots of Halfgates here. And that her husband was a trader away from business. I've come looking for the bag of grain. Perhaps you can help us, inquired James. The woman seemed hesitant. Versus, I have several bags of grain here, but my husband would be very angry if I found them missing upon his return. I could perhaps spare a single bag if you could help me find a present for the Midsummer Festival. I'm not sure we could help, said James. He's been talking about wanting a pair of leather leggings. If you could find such a thing, I will give you a bag of grain. Do we have a deal? Yes. Oh, I'm so glad we could strike a deal, said Sarah. My husband will be thrilled with his gift. She went on the corner of the room and pulled a bag of grain from the stack. Garth joined her here. Let me help you with that. Hey, he's a gentleman. She thanked him and followed him back to the others, where the exchange was made. They quickly said goodbye, and she told them to be careful as they walked out of the door and returned on to the road. So now we have a bag of grains, which was like, well, these quests were close together, but it's still like, yeah, many parts. Also, are we going to right direction? I think we might be. Yes, okay. So back to the temple, bless the sword and give them the grain. Found the grain. Thanks for your help. unruly quest for grain. James mentioned motions for help. Seeing that they were burdened with a heavy bag of grain, the burly beast named Vapon hurried to their assistance, taking the weight upon his own shoulder. The High Priestess will be most pleased to see you, the priest grinned. Do you remember the way her private garden? Noting James turned through the small art, holding up the woven curtain for Owen and Gorat to pass through. Together they entered Risa's contemplation glade. Glancing upon the where she was trailing a hand through gentle waves of the pool, she smiled warmly at them. You have brought the grain. How did you know? James asked, a little startled by surety in the High Priestess' green eyes. There are certain advantages of living the presence of a goddess, she laughed. I knew that this morning when I awoke that I would be seeing you. I also know that she will bestow upon one of you the boon of her blessing. Blessing, James asked intriguingly. Standing to assume more priest-like posture, she folded her hands in front of her stomach. To the one you choose, she shall, for the last of his life, watch over him to protect him from harm. This is Dallas' will. I misclicked, but Owen is okay. Walking to Owen, she placed her hands on his head, her eyes flashing deep green as she intoned the words of prayer to her goddess. As soon as she began to speak, the character of the room seemed to change, as if the walls were fat being rendered in a hot cauldron. Dallas, he cried out, protection goddess, shield of the weak, watcher of the hearth and threshold. We seek your thoughts. This one who stands before you, your servant, has acted with a good faith in the name of thy faithful. As High Priestess of your order, I ask you to bestow upon him your boon. Shuddering, Owen gasped as a light flashed around him, seemingly emanating from within his flesh. The priestess seemed likewise shocked, though she recovered from this effect far more quickly. Slowly, the effects of the flash faded and room began to resume its more normal appearance. Standing away from Owen, Risa rubbed her eyes with the heels of her hands. It's done, she said, unceremoniously. You may go now. Dala has blessed you, Owen. Remember this always. So, he has big sticker. We can teleport over there. And now we have that offense defense ability has increased. Nice. 77. Well, of course. So we are going to leave some gifts to the lock lair. Unfortunately, we need to use the severed access. Home again. Have you taken anything of the men who are posing as smokers? They're not much for carrying treasure, but yeah, I've been found a few night speeds. Tumbled a corpse found near the sea gate just this morning. If the price is right, I might be interested in buying the booty from you. That's so. Well then, my price is 100 gold. 100 gold? You said they don't care anything of any value. Seems its value to you, and I say it's worth of 100 souvenirs. It's a worth of pence deal. Yes. It's a robbery, but I will take it. Good then, I'll get the shotgun for you. We got to check on a few things on the returns. Okay, I wonder what he got. I'm not interested in your difficulties with the Guild of Thieves under Krondor. It was responsibility to deal with them, and your special training should give you more than adequate advance over those common thieves. You allocate the Amulet of Upright Man and the Idol of Lazar, and load them aboard the Nightcrawler immediately. We have pressing business with our Serpentine clients in Sunset Isles. Yeah. And I don't believe they will be potent while I tell them about the incompetence of my highlands, the Crawler. Interesting. Now I should remember where's the entrance to the palace. He's getting all sorts of nice stuff. Definitely nice stuff. Yeah, even a couple tuning forks. And lots of healing potions. I mean, lots of. Yeah, apparently they are something you can find well enough. This I should actually sell. That too. What else? What else? This is their defend, spellcasting, defend, and what else? So I have 6 and what 25, so that makes like 31. So I can leave sizable amount of torches. Then again, we can kind of find these from the adventures, so not something we actually need to these are pretty okay. I think we need some heavy hitting stuff. So we can sell these. Leave him the bird book, some arrows. Yeah, then that's all right. We'll sell the excess and then we plan for the next time. We are planning to do something at the south part of this. Hello there, Stringer. The highway is yours. Keep out the watch out to the crawlers, man. Idol of Lazarus. What do you know about the object called the Idol of Lazarus? Some sort of kid story about the visit of what gives the power of goddess of death, or such silliness. Why would anyone be looking it from in Krondor? Part of the story I remember, it was supposed to be have hidden away some deep and secret part of the sewers by this Keshen, but something like that. But it's not real. I can guarantee that if it existed, the mockers would have found it by now. Okay, seems like we need to go to the lower part of the sewer at some point. Yeah, this is pretty surprisingly long game. Yeah, we get proper price now. That's wonderful. Okay, that was proper price of the what is what that was. Now he can play. Interesting shader bug. Anyway, that is actually interesting shader bug. Anyway, thanks for watching. We are going to end this play here. Next time we are going to go towards the east and start actually doing something for for the quest in this chapter. So far we have been improving James' skills. He's not as bad as he was in the start. His melee is still low. So that's one thing we need to deal with. But anyway, thanks for watching. I'll make a shorter version of this game for the YouTube and broadcast. We'll publish it later. But anyway, thanks for watching. Have a nice midsummer, everyone. Please celebrate Betrayal at Krondor 30 years.